Okay, we'll see. Let me... Okay, it just starts the stream automatically, I suppose. I can hear myself? Okay, it just... Okay, that seems fine. I'm just going to be working on my Gamejam game. Let me see if I can grab the link to this just to throw on Mastodon and or Facebook and or Discord and or IRC. Wait, I closed IRC. Let's open that up. Let's let that load. What is the link? Oh, it has the wrong thumbnail. We are not working on Christmas Force. Can I even change that? Edit? Customization? Well, that's not the thumbnail, but okay, I can change it. What to change it to, though? I don't know. What we got? Nope. Here, I'll just take a screenshot of the game real quick. We'll run it. Play. Screenshot. Okay, that'll also give me a chance to see if that was really loud. If I can get to the stream in time. Starts the stream automatically, I suppose. Go forward. Customization. It's kind of loud compared to me. Also give me a chance to see if that was really loud. Okay. And sorry, there's this setup I just never do. Details. This is gonna go in the Gamejam playlist. Okay. This is the stream, I assume. We're gonna share this with people. Looks like the stream. Okay. Throw it in. There. Throw it somewhere else. Doing a Gamedev stream right now. Oh, God damn it. Doing a Gamedev stream right now on my Gamejam game. I'll do that. And I guess on the Facebook, we'll awkwardly have people who know me in real life maybe join us. I don't know. Let me also keep this screen open so I can see a chat. Okay, and the Moos-a-dee channel, so you isn't that many people left doing Gamedev stream. Oh, well, I copy-pasted the whole thing from last time. Okay. Is that... Are we good to go? I'm gonna be doing art, mostly, and then maybe fixing up some, features, but I've been using Sprite and also GIMP, so Sprite I just did my main character sprite with, and I'll do some more stuff, and then GIMP I usually do for most of my art, especially stuff that's not animated. We're just loading in, we'll keep those around. And I guess I'll just show off a little bit of the program itself to start off with. So it's using my Chalo game engine that's up on GitLab. Spelled that wrong. So it's over here. I've just recently made a branch where I'm going to be probably cleaning it up throughout the rest of the year. I need to actually make a map editor. That's one of my goals for August, is to work on a map editor. I have other stuff I want to clean up and fix up, but this is what I've been using that I since 2019, I suppose. Is that what the date said on the repository? Yes. So I used this for Christmas Horse and for my Vamoose, I don't know if I have it back there. I have that little Raspberry Pi game console I made that has my games on it. And just whatever other little projects. So there's a bunch of engine stuff. I want to redo the game objects and camera and map stuff, so that's all in like the deprecated tab. These are temporary. I'm not super happy with a lot of stuff, but I'll just kind of show off what I have right now. So we have different states. There's some default states for the engine itself. The cursor state is something I implemented as part of Vamoose, because you would be playing it on a controller and not on a computer with the keyboard. So basically, if you start using the directional keys, whatever those are mapped to, it'll give you a little cursor instead, and you can control the game this way. This game is actually played with the keyboard, but if you needed to navigate the menu, you could do it this way. And then maybe I'll set some other stuff up just for better accessibility later on. I have, like, in the engine, I just have, like, the startup screen, the options screen, help screen, kind of already pre-made. I have these options here, but at the moment, like, this game doesn't use, it doesn't have dialogue. Maybe the open dyslexic font toggle is the most useful thing. You can just adjust the sound volume. So then I'm just, trying in my engine to create stuff that you would use for every project, or that I would use for every project. I don't think anyone else is going to be using my game engine. Then there's like a help screen. There's some text, language text that didn't get fixed. And it has support for multiple languages, though at the moment Esperanto is broken. Well, you can see some of it works. I just haven't translated everything. So it can be in multiple languages too. So that's just like baked into the engine. I do want to fix up basically my menu markup language, and I'm gonna change my language files to be CSV files. I could also throw chat over here. But right now it's just a very basic plain text view, where it has like a key and then a value, and it's not terrible. It's easy to parse, but as far as getting other people to help me with translations and stuff, it's not very useful. I think just doing a straight CSV file would be easier. And for my courses, I have written a basic CSV parser. Why? Because I like to roll my own stuff, I guess. So that's on my list of things to update, is make that better. This is my menu markup language. I kind of want to make this better as well, but I also just want to make a visual editor for the menu creation, because I've been creating every menu manually, just like this. Which, if I also open like the raw rent source, it's the same. Where is it? Open that one. But this is using an older version of the Chalo engine, so I'm trying to like make everything updated with the features I want before I start working on new games. Hi Clarissa, yeah, I'm gonna roll my own stuff. Okay, this isn't building at the moment, but it's been probably a year since we last did this, but same sort of stuff. Then this is how it says, hey, this is gonna be whatever language you're currently on. So then it will go grab the key and throw it in there. Or you could hardcode text, different stuff. It's just kind of what I've created over time. I have shapes as an object type or a widget type, labels, buttons, images. So a button is like two images and a label, or it can be. background image and icon for the button, plus text if you wanted text on those. So we're going to just close that one and focus on the Gamejam game. I have the application. Since doing the game pack for the Playdate, which is also under projects, games, somewhere, Playdate, game pack. I should also just step through this code at some point, but I also basically included entire games in just one Lua file. I'd have the framework for the rest of the menus and stuff, but I would just, you know, have all of my data and functions in one file. This is the entire basketball game. Which honestly doesn't need to be more complicated than that. Do I need to be pulling everything out of these files? I think it makes sense that you'd find everything for the game, at least with this simple game, in the game state. So for instance, I have the startup state. This is something I need to clean up where I have to like load in every image I'm going to use for the menu beforehand, and then load the menu. And then, I don't know, that's the cleanup. I don't have that set up right. Here's my ugly input stuff, but it allows for my button mapping. I've added button mapping, but I need to add a menu screen where you can just remap all your buttons. So you have like a basic north, south, west, east. Then I have like up to 6 action buttons, I think, which, you know, this can be changed later on, but at the moment I'm just mapping them to keyboard buttons and or gamepad buttons, and then I could change the mapping in the code, but I can't change that currently in the program itself, so that's something I'll add later. State manager, managers for everything. So startup state, and then the platformer state is what I've been working in. So basically we have this game. Hopefully the music's not too loud. So you can fall off the screen. But I have that background where the hero is walking towards the boss stage. I was gonna maybe add some other stuff. This is too loud, I can't hear myself think. I'll just turn down my headset. But basically if she gets to the end of the level first, then you lose. You have to get to the end of the level, but also you get points based on how much candy at the moment you get. And I just made this really dumb. I just am using a bunch of old music and assets I've used for other things. So the applause is from Excite Horse. When you win the race in Excite Horse, it plays that. But yeah, we have background movement, front, foreground, our character, obstacles / trinkets. That character is just a little sprite. Screen scrolling, basic collision detection, which I do have stuff. I basically, okay, as part of the engine, I've also been trying to just add stuff that I don't need to implement every time. So for instance, in here, I have stuff like change this coordinate to a string so I can log it properly. Change this color to a string so I can get it, like, what is this color? I don't know. Different things I might have needed at different times while working on the game, or different games. Basic bounding box collision, pointing box collision. I have a distance function, so if I wanted to do collision that way, I could. Converting between radians and degrees, and getting the angle between things. Dot product, length, stuff like that. But that's not really what I'm going to be doing here at the moment. I'm going to be working on probably just custom graphics because, again, these are all assets from various previous things. So for instance, let me pause this. This is from like my language learning game that I worked on, and the candy. Everyone knows who she is, right? And then this music is a song I wrote in Esperanto, but I never like recorded lyrics for it. We can run with the key button, or we can just not run. We get stunned if we hit something. Ah. So low jump, or if you're running, you can jump higher. And if you hit an enemy, you get stunned for a bit, so you keep your momentum though. It's not like the best made game, but it's a game jam game, and it's just, you know, something to make. And it's not a very long level either. But I could put multiple levels, but we only have like 9 days left. I added a score, so maybe you can compare who gets the high score. Or actually, let's let the hero win. So we'll just like let ourselves fall off the screen. You can't get too far. Hero from Lynxion. Yeah. Well, her original name was Ayn, like A-Y-N-E, but then, like, I don't want anyone associating my work with Ayn Rand, so I changed her name to Ida, A-Y-D-A. She was originally, like, named after the dog from Cowboy Bebop. So that Ayn. But I just spelled it different, but I spelled it too close to, you know. Okay, she's gonna win now, and we're gonna have sad faces and a fart noise. Fart noise, also from Excite Horse. Sad music here is from Christmas Horse. So, yeah, it's just a small game. I've been embracing making shitty games. It's fine. It's okay to make bad games. It's okay to have unpolished games. But mainly at the moment right now, I am... So this main character, I'm pointing at the screen, like you can see it. This guy I animated, like, very first thing in the game jam. And then I kind of want to replace the rest of these assets because, I don't know, the dungeon could have something better than just squirrels and, bees. Sometimes bad games are the most fun. Yeah, and, you know, the bad games are the finished games, and I'm proud of my finished games. So, let's go ahead and open up... I don't think I even have it in design. That's the cat guy stuff. So if you wanted to see, we can open up these cat art bits. There's just being idle. I guess I forgot to put that in the sprite sheet because I don't have that running as an option. There's that, and then there's walk, but no one's ever going to be walking. But got a little run, got a little hat. What's it like to finish a game? Well, you know, considering my games are like... The only stuff I've finished recently has been Christmas Horse. And then this... Technically this is done. Oh, and my Playdate game pack, which took me about a year to finish. I'm very proud of Christmas Horse, even though it is a terrible game, but it's restricted to, like, you know, development in about a month. Jeez, why am I having to rebuild everything? So it's like, I know I have to finish the game in a month, because I start on it in December or November. This one, technically, was 3 days. I think, 3 or 4 days. Because I did it on a stream. And this is my least favorite of the Christmas Horse games. The other ones I've at least had... spacebar. I've had more effort, more time and more effort put into the other ones. Come on, Santa. Dang it. I need to kill you, Santa. You need to show everyone what happens when you die. There we go. You know, that took 2 minutes to beat? I don't know. Then Christmas Horse 2, I was trying to model it after one of my cousin's old games, the Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron for PC. We'll just skip this cutscene stuff, who cares? So I basically rotoscoped the spirit sprite from that game. That's why the animation's so fluid. I traced over every frame of animation from that. And then the sound effects. I don't usually take other people's sound effects, but the sound effects are stolen. Or if I use sound effects, it's from like Free Sound, and I give it credit, which I give it credit here. Do they really care? Who's really playing Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron these days? Gotta collect all our stuff. Very, very enthralling. I was, you know, I always originally kind of have a more sophisticated game in mind for these month-long games, but then work is usually a thing I have to do, my day job, so they end up more rudimentary, and I just figure out ways to cut corners and, I don't know, put things together, but then maybe polish it up afterwards. So, that's the end of Christmas Horse 2. And then, I didn't really work on the cutscenes much for Christmas Horse 3, but I am proud of my little tower defense-y game. And I hired someone to make the music for it. Am I ever going to make that money back on this game? No. But that's okay. No! No! He's gonna run into the base! Are we just gonna sit here and play Christmas Horse? We might. I mean, how can you resist Christmas Horse? Christmas Horse's life. I don't know. Some people lose at Christmas Horse, so it's the first game I've made that's actually can be difficult, I guess. The chicken out there. I don't like chickens anymore. Chickens are stupid. I have been wronged by the chickens. Sacrificial chicken. Could it be a better game? It could be a better game. Maybe it's frustrating that my snowballs don't actually hit and these guys can just shoot through this line. That's my fault for my character placement. I'm the one, me the player, not me the developer, is at fault for not having enough strategic knowledge to make my base secure. We only have 10 total waves. I could finish this. Or, if you want to see the ending, you just have to play it for yourself. Oh wait, the escape button doesn't work. I'll have to just exit it that way. So, I'm proud of Christmas Horse. I'm proud of my Playdate game pack. Even though they are very small. While we're talking about it, I'll just go ahead and run this. Because they're very much ADHD games, because I can't focus on anything long enough to make a big game like you can, Clarissa. Oh, the crunchy audio. So, just little mini games with simple one control thing. Also bugs. Yay. But, you know, it's like each of them took a little bit of time to make, and I'm kind of proud of what came out of it. And they're small, and then by the time I was getting bored of implementing them, I'd be done, and then I'd work on something else. And they'd just be all together in a game pack, so you feel like you're getting more value. And not just a pack of my shitty games. I suppose. Damn it. Tank. Die. Oh yeah, I was always bad at desk jobs. I would get very distracted all of the time. I was very miserable at a desk job. Because even like listening to video game soundtracks while working, I would start thinking about like, man, I could be making so many games if only I didn't have to work a desk job for 40 plus hours a week. I'm gonna take this coffee. So this right here is the playdate. Where is my playdate? Somewhere over here. Might be up there. I don't know. This right here is made with the Playdate SDK. So it's written in Lua. It's this little handheld gaming device. So they have a really cool SDK. It's been really nice to work with. Where did I freaking... There you go. It has a lot of like nice little features that you don't generally find in just kind of bare bones frameworks. So it's been a lot of fun to work with. Those games, the game I was just playing is... Everything is in Lua. So for instance, I think this is the coffee game. It's just setting up data, setting up tables of data, and then writing functions to, you know, do all that. But the game I'm working on right now, I just went off on a tangent and started looking at my other games. The game I'm working on now is written in C++ with my own engine. Oops. Where's the button? So this is my engine, and I've made several games with it. I'll just play this game again, because I like it so much. So this is currently what I'm working on, and I'm gonna do some more art and try to make the graphics more cohesive today. Because, like, this guy, he has no border. It's kind of the style I made him, but then the art I'm using from previous games... These have like a black border. She doesn't have a black border, it's just like a darker color of whatever the thing is, the hair or whatever. And then the ground and stuff is not the best looking. I mean, it's okay because it kind of smoothly scrolls and you don't even notice that it's the same thing tiled. I mean, maybe, I don't know. And then maybe stuff like UI elements, like this is just a brown box. So... if I think of any other features I want to do with the game, I might do some programming, but I kind of want to focus on the art cohesion at the moment, which I have. Let's see if this is very viewable. I have a list of... I might have to turn down the light. Things to do, my to-do list here, up at the top. So that's kind of the stuff that I want to get done for this game in particular. Oh yeah, I was going to do some title screen art also. And I also need to make a Windows build so people can actually play the game and not just people on Linux. I added shadows early on, but then I didn't want to tie them to a specific sprite, so then you'd have to collect the shadows to get rid of the shadows. They wouldn't be destroyed if you just collected the thing the shadow belonged to. And I was like, that's my cousin texting me. Maybe multiple levels. I'm probably not going to add multiple levels. But I was wanting to put like between level, oh, what did I do there? Between level upgrades. Like you would sell stuff to the hero, then you'd have money, and then maybe you would get an upgrade or something. But I'm not gonna get that far in. So, gonna keep my old music from previous games and such. What did my cousin say? Making a plan to go see the Barbie movie at some point. I don't know what day. And then my mom wants to go see Oppenheimer. Yeah, I use GitLab just because I try to not use stuff from Microsoft as much as possible. I know GitLab uses Azure, but they don't directly own GitLab. So you win some and you lose some, I guess. Anyway, so let me go ahead and open up. So here's like cat guy. My little cat guy. Or cat girl. Who knows? Cat's person. And then as far as our ground enemy, I'm currently just using squirrel, which I could also give them animation to. But will anyone really notice if I animate them? Will anyone really care? And then I could also update our hero in the background. I could keep Ida, but just have her match cat guy style. Yeah. Gonna jump around. So yeah. If anyone has ideas for a flying enemy and a ground enemy that would be appropriate for a dungeon, I suppose a bat would work. Though for something like that flies, a bat would probably be better with animation instead of just like a bat with its arms out, like sitting there. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. My bee currently is 60 by 60. So we'll do the same sort of thing, so I don't have to readjust my levels. And we'll save this in my design folder as bat. Very scary bat. I could use my trusty old drawing tablet that I've had for a billion years, my Wacom or Rackham bamboo pen. With my, I painted this one with nail polish so I would stop losing the pen, and it's worked pretty well. I usually don't lose it. I don't want to buy another tablet, and this one still works fine, so I hope I can keep using it forever. Got some text. Spiders stay still, but can be at varying heights. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Also, hello. Spiders, that could be like I could add another enemy type. I do have time to add like another enemy type, so then they can maybe be going up and down maybe more vigorously, and you have to figure out how to not hit the spider, but the web you could hit, you know? Or maybe if you hit the web snaps and the spider falls. That wouldn't be too hard to implement. It'd be kind of cute. Okay, maybe we'll do that. I'll put that over in my notebook here. Spider. Oops, sorry. Why am I apologizing to you? I broke my pencil lead. Who cares? Okay. Alright. So, no outlines for cat guy. Our background color. Just take a screenshot really quick again. So, I mean, it could be kind of a black bat, but maybe something more red tinted? I don't know. Also, what do bat look like? I only know video game bat. Let's see. Wasn't there a way to not snap to grid symmetry? Oh, that's cool. I did not know about that. It would have been good to know about that before. I think there's a way to make it symmetric along like the x-axis. I don't see symmetry options anywhere. But okay, let's just make a bat. Perfect. It's bat. Now, as usual with my streams, I'm not gonna stream any music from my computer. So you'll have to find your own soundtrack, but I could listen to that, or I could listen to YouTube and just maybe link to something. Usually I'll listen to like SNES music. But I also have something else I had in my watch later. Let's just go there. If you would like to listen to the same thing as me, did I put it in my watch later, or did I have it in my history? Looking. I watched too many videos this morning. I woke up and I just watched movies, or videos. Okay, if anyone would like to listen to the same thing I'm listening to, this is what I'm currently listening to. So, as you can tell, I am a amazing artist. I mean, if it gets done, it's better than nothing, right? And then, you know, my approach is also things can be fixed up and made better later. So, for instance, if I was going to make this a full game, I could definitely clean up the graphics. Bats have feet, right? This is what bats look like, right? And what do bat faces look like? And then he's angry. And also maybe has teeth, even though I don't think bats have teeth. Wait, what is my control is to adjust my size? There we go. I mean, it's not a lot of colors, but I could... What would be a good way to make this bat pop? Let's see if maybe a different color looks good. I can't see that on the background thingy. We'll just keep them like that. Let's just animate it, figure out if we need to do something else later. So new frame, turn on that onion skin. We'll take the same color. Where's how do I, nope. I'm trying to hit buttons, but it doesn't work. Okay. So as the wings go downward, the bat's body will move upward a little bit. And we'll just do like a 3-frame animation. So then we'll go just slightly more up. Just very good at shapes. I am also just drawing with the mouse right now. Maybe have its legs kind of dangle a little bit. I should have put the face on a different layer. Let's take the face and add a new layer. So I'm just gonna grab that. Cut, paste. Good. Here, we'll paste that up a little bit more. Does that look okay? It doesn't seem like the right position. That seems better. And his wings get changed shape here. You know, whatever. Make it a little bit more spiky. And another new frame. So it'll basically go this way, that way, middle, and then back to this. So it'll basically go kind of upwards more, I guess. Now its wings will be down. And its legs will be even more down. And I did that on the wrong layer. Put that there. Copy his face. Move his face up. I could add some shading. Also, his face needs to be wider here, I think. Or something just looks a little weird here. Or let's also turn off onion skin. Just, you know, masterful bat. Just a great bat. Good enough. Export that sprite sheet. Export. Where are you exporting it to? The design place? Yeah, there's bat sheet. We will put that here. And now let's put it in the game. So close these extra screens. However, I think that my enemies are currently not animated objects, so I might need to change it to an animated sprite. Crap. And I might need to add names. I might need to like merge these. Or just I think I just need maybe the debug text and the name and move that over. I know I could do some like object-oriented programming and inheritance or polymorphism or whatever else, or composition, but we're just trying to get shit done fast. We're not making this for posterity. Debug text. So we need those two things. Actually, I didn't need to delete them out of here. Need get text, get name, and set name. And we'll just grab those functions. And hopefully this will be okay. We're gonna just start off by changing this to animated sprites and making sure it still builds. And possibly runs. Might not run perfectly. Oh yeah, let's see. Changed here. Objects, okay, and then this one, those were animated sprites. No matching function call for setup. Yeah. So now instead of, where did I put it? Setup with texture, name, and frame rectangle. Now I have to actually tell it its frames of animation. And I don't have anything to set the name currently, but I can do that. So we have texture name, frame rect, frame height. Change this here. Texture. Max frames, they're all going to be 4 frames. I guess I'll make the other ones animated too. Animation speed. What did I make the cat's animation speed? 0.1. And then frame rect dot width, frame rect dot height, even though now I'm going to need to set up its animations. So object dot create action default. I don't know. Does it repeat and is it interruptible? Just a second. Oop, not that. Okay. I'm trying to find the thing. Okay. So does it build yet? I will have to go set up more stuff to get this working right, but no matching. Okay, get rid of that. I need to set its name as well. This isn't gonna work out without a name. Okay, so this is probably not gonna do any. It's probably gonna crash. Okay, nope. Actually, they show up. They just don't do their movements. Okay, so I do need to set. Let's just say. Oops. I have these separate just because the texture might not have the same name, but it actually does. Oh, the end. I can also update the end art thing also. So we'll do object dot set name. So then now I think it should have the movement work. Okay, so basically works like before. Debug text still works. So go ahead and quit that. Let's make a little commit just in case I mess up anything real bad. Animated sprite, I think. Okay. Now for the bee. I guess I'll keep its name as bee. I should have just named it like enemy 1. But here we will change this to whatever its name was. Bat sheet. And then to get it to animate, we need to call the update function. Oh, thanks. I just drew it myself, and then I used the pixelate filter on GIMP to do that. And then I like seafoam green text and very, you know, vapor wavy. Okay. That's the scrolling. Here's objects. We'll also just animate. Do I just increment frame? Of course, this is going to break everybody else, but back down where we create the dudes, wherever that was. Where's my spawn? This isn't going to work for every one of the things. Well, it will if I give them more frames of animation. It's not going to work for the other things because they don't have enough frames. I don't know if it'll crash. We'll see. It could just be empty. Okay, he's not animating. Oh, it also just drew the entire sprite sheet. Object. What do I have? Do I just set the action? Is that what I'm doing wrong? I have to refer back to my player sprite. Okay, why are you drawing the whole sprite sheet? So here, scale, sprite color, I have that set. Let's close these other things. I don't need you. It should just be like 60 by 60 and automatically know to clip the frame. Current frame is 0. Create an action, so that's row 0. I can also check my log, but I don't think it'll help. But it'll tell me when I create stuff. Like, create action. Set action. Increment frame. Set position. Do I need to, like, maybe update the sprite? Because here's sprite. But that needs to get updated with the frame, the clipped thing. Oh, maybe I'm... Yeah. Sorry, I'm just thinking. So my player is being drawn like this, with the clipped sprite. So then the objects need to be drawn with the clipped sprite. Why do I give the option to draw the entire sprite sheet? I don't know. But it's also a temporary game object. So see, those don't have animations, but this guy animates. He does not look very good against the background, though, so I might change his color. Bats can be other colors, too, you know? Okay. Go back here. What if we just make him pink? Oops. I hate it when you draw on the wrong layer. Oop. That was the wrong button. That was also the wrong button. I'm used to my GIMP keyboard shortcuts, so... I want to export it directly to the folder I need it in. What? Bat cheat sheet. So they're more visible. They just look funny, I guess. I don't know. Whee! Yeah, with these physics, I had it where you just like immediately fall if you hit a bee or bat. But then with the squirrel, if you lost all momentum, you'd just be scrolling with the scroll and paused forever. So I just left it so you just keep your momentum, you just can't move. So you just slide around. Okay. There's my ending. This game is so dumb. Okay, well that's our bat. Our bat sprite. Now we need to do the squirrel. So let's just say ground enemy. I liked the spider idea. I'm gonna use that as a different thing. It could be like a slime. Would that be really stereotypical? It could be a poop, which would be very immature. And I am 35 years old. But I do find it humorous to be like, well, you're a merchant, you're trying to look nice, you don't want to step in the poop on your way to the go sell stuff to the heroes next to the boss area. Or, well, it could be like an oil slick or some sort of puddle, but then I'd have to kind of adjust things. I wouldn't have to adjust things too much. But that would kind of explain why you're slip sliding around. But an oil slick doesn't really make sense in a dungeon, right? Ice? Just ice patch, I guess? So, you could do, like... I really don't really need to animate it. But I guess I could make it like shine or something, like ice. I'm not good at drawing things. Is that ice? um I don't know how to draw ice. Yeah. It could also be like a banana peel, which would be easier. I can't draw water. I don't know how to draw things. Who do you think I am? Does that look icy enough? It could be ice. That looks so stupid. Or what's the new layer? Shift in. Actually, a banana would be kind of funny too. Just because, like, why would a banana be in the dungeon? So if we did a poop, we'd, do our classic curly poop. I don't know why we do it that way, but, Digimon. I guess in Digimon they made it pink, at least in the American version. Let's do some highlighting as well. And then I could do like a fly flying around it. So this could really just kind of stay still. It does not need to be doing anything. So we'll just start, and then we'll assume that's like in the background, and we'll add a little wings. That's a fly, and we'll do, I don't know how to draw bugs. Okay, so that would just be like that, which really is kind of hard to see the fly. It doesn't look that good, but I mean, you'd just be kind of going past it really fast. We can like put any of these in here and just see how it looks. That was the wrong button. Okay, let's try banana. So I could add highlights to that too. That's a better banana shape. And then, I don't know, I drew it on the wrong layer. We could just make it like a little bouncy banana so it has personality. So it could be like just kind of, I don't know how to do, but like it just kind of smushes itself on the ground a little bit each frame. banana monster. So then that would just look like that. Something. Maybe even off these edges a little bit. It can definitely be smoothed out more. I could also just make the animation more subtle. It does not need to be moving around this much. We can just do very small changes. I kind of like the shape of this stem. I'm just gonna copy that. Maybe move it over a little. Why does the banana get bulbous on this side? Okay, I need to fatten up this edge a little bit. Just to, you know, a spooky banana making moves it shouldn't be making. And the music right now just feels what I'm listening to is just like a nice little I don't want to copyright claim myself, but it's like a vacation but with like an Windows 95 sound font or something like that. Turn off that onion. So, you know, just a weird banana that moves. I feel like that frame is bothering me. Just when it pops out too much. Okay, what's the vote? Are we going with... Here, let me... I don't like this little pixel right here. It's bothering me. There we go. Are we going with banana? Are we going with poop? Should I make the poop wiggle like the banana? Are we going with terrible ice? Should I make the poop wiggle? I can make the poop wiggle. Don't link my students to this, please. Make it like squish itself down a little or something. Okay, I don't like that. Yeah, I do. The banana's kind of cute. Dang it. Why? Okay, apparently when I'm on certain tools, I can change my brush size, but I can't do it for everyone. So see, now the poop is... I should make this smaller. Okay, so here's the poop. Oh, let me put the fly on here. There we go. Here's the banana. Banana poop. I like the banana the most. I'm just gonna add a little bit of texturing to the banana. Let's change this color. So we'll add some highlights. Okay, fix this shading right here. Oops. I'm not used to these controls very good. Very much. Does that look weird? Fix this corner. I know I'm just like putting a lot of work into the banana shading, but whatever. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Ground enemy. Did I export it? Okay. Change squirrel to ground enemy. And that should just kind of work out. Okay, I might need to adjust the placement of banana. Or I can move it in the sprite sheet maybe, but... Whee! Now my bats looks bad compared to the banana. Have to go back and fix that bat. Okay, we're gonna crop it this way. Oops, not cropped like that. Okay. Now it has a height of 51. Let's go fix that down here. And then I'm gonna have to just adjust the map file. It's not even a file, it's hard-coded. Whee! Okay. So This is why I need to freaking make my map editor. Because I hate editing stuff like this. The 650 looked better for the banana. And I gotta rebuild the program. Yeah, 650 is better, and I can still hit it. Maybe not so low. Maybe like 630. I'll just create a int banana y is 630. Because I pretty much always have them at the same spot. The bees, I change around, but the squirrels kind of are stuck to the ground. I mean, bananas. I don't use the squirrels a lot. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that bat. I'm just not happy with the bat. Whee! But let's do candy next, just so we get a decent thing. Hi, Rai-Pai. Huh? I am streaming to the YouTubes. Okay. What would one collect if you are a merchant in a, what's that? If you're a merchant going through a dungeon, what do you want to collect instead of candy? Can keep it like 36 by 36. And actually, something I did for some of my previous games, for also very runner-based games, I would put a background so you know that it's bad and you shouldn't touch it. Now, I don't think any of the banana went to the edge of the frame. No. So we'll just do a duplicate. I'll just color it red. Put that back there. And we'll save this as the ground enemy. Copy paste this guy. Though I'm probably gonna change him because he isn't good enough. And then when you run it, they'll be outlined in red, so it'll give a slight, okay, that guy's thing needs to be fixed, but it'll give a slight hint, maybe, kind of, that you shouldn't step on the banana, but you should collect the candy. So the candy could be like outlined in green. I don't know. I don't know if anyone is online for me to message. Nobody's in the IRC. I mean, it's a random Sunday slight afternoon, so. It could be, let's see, what would be fun to animate? I mean, it could still just be candy, but that would be kind of silly. I mean, it could be coins, but then I feel like Mario style coins are really boring. It could be like gems, but gems are hard to draw. I mean, I guess if you're in a dungeon going and getting treasure, then usually in most games there's coins or something like that. I just husband texting me. Don't want boring coins. It could just be like USD. That'd be kind of funny, maybe, because you're a cat person. Just like collect these dollars. And then they're also green. So we could do like just a dollar that is waving, kind of like the American flag. No. Move that there. And our onion skin. Let's see, it'll be a little higher on this side. I don't know. I haven't really done a wavy animation before. Oops. Does that look weird? I can adjust it as we go. Why do I keep hitting that button? What is that? But it needs to loop a little better. Like this dollar here is too small. I mean, that's kind of okay. I don't know. I don't know how to do things. I don't know, that needs to be more of a middle. I don't like the bottom, but I don't like this frame. Like the top looks okay. It, like weirdly moves up there. I don't know. Good enough. We're going with it. I don't know. 100. No, I don't know how. One. This guy moves around too much. Move him here, maybe? Okay. We'll go with that, and also maybe add some highlight to the dollar. So we'll grab that, get a little darker. Actually, I could kind of maybe accentuate the folds in this way. Nice. What is the demo? I guess I'll tell me about it when you get back. I guess. Perfect. Amazing. Yeah, a crony, a demo. Okay, I have one more thing. I know I'm like over detailing this dollar bill, but I am an American and we are capitalists. And definitely don't want to just, die. Um, so I just thought it would look a little better with some depth. Oh. I might make that shine a little less bright. Make it slight. Okay, there's our our darlers. Durlers. While we wait for Clarissa to get back, let me get to this website. Decrodia. Oh, you're back. Okay, cool. That didn't take long. Am I logged in? I guess I'm logged in. Into my wish list. Look at this. Look at this game. Actually, let me pause my music for a minute so I can turn on. Well, actually, are you going to copyright strike me if I share the trailer music? Throw it back here. Where's this Kevin MacLeod music? I recognize it. I recognize a lot of Kevin MacLeod stuff whenever it's like in like a pill commercial, like, are you depressed? And it's playing this song or that song, or monkeys spinning monkeys that I hear a lot, or different things. So people's go wish list this and I guess get the demo. The game has its own music now. Nice. And multiple languages. Okay, let's replace not coin, candy with goodie. Demo only has 2 of 5 characters, but we're working hard on finishing it up. Hopefully by the end of the year. That will be really cool. So then by Christmas 2023... Here, I'm waiting for this to build. By Christmas 2023, you can play Acronia and Christmas Force 4 Christmas Force. Okay. Oh, my dollar didn't work. That was the not found sprite. But at least the not found sprite works. It's in here somewhere. Also, in my log, it'll tell me could not find that image file. Let me get rid of that. There. Oh, I forgot. I have to re-update the size of the thingy-ding. 36 by 36. There we go. I could, excuse me, highlight those in light green as well to show that they are what you want to collect. So I should do it in here, but I think we'll be good because it's not taking too much space. So we'll copy and paste, color that green, and do an outline. So now, I mean, now they kind of stand out. You want to get the money? I don't know, maybe that looks a little gaudy. Whee! Oh yeah, but also, our cat friend here is at 2x size, so that's not visually consistent either. I just realized that. I could do a higher resolution version of Mr. Cat, but then that'd be a lot more spreading than just maybe squishing those down and kind of cleaning up the sprites. Oh. So for instance, does this have the ability to scale? Let's see. Goody half size. Sprite size 36. And we... Okay, that works. Yeah, well, actually, it was in the foreground at first, but technically they can also hit it, and it didn't visually, like, make sense, but it's fine. Okay, so I'll just clean this up now that Tiny Dollar is even harder to see. Oops. And, like, you just can't see what's on the dollar face. It was a happy face, but now it's hard to tell. Keep these always like a 1 pixel away from the edge. I don't know. Let's just erase the internal part of that for now. I don't know. That's too big. Not that you're gonna really be able to tell a whole lot, but okay, I can kind of maybe add a semblance of a face. Okay, so we can use that. Let's go ahead and export. I'll throw this over here. Okay, none of these frames are hitting the edge, right? Okay. We will do our highlight trick. And we'll blow it up. And we will replace the other version. So now it'll also have a thicker border, which we'll see if it looks I might give the cat just a flat black border too. And then adjust these other things. Maybe have a chance to make that bat look better. Okay, let's close this. We'll keep you... or close that. Open hang and ground enemy. We are going to halve its size. Which, that still looks pretty good, I think. I can still make the canvas size a little smaller. I don't know. We'll try. Are you dual booting or are you like on separate computers? Okay, I think that banana looks better now, though that bottom part of its highlight looks weird. It's like too much. Oh, it's probably because the thing is wrong. Should be fine. Okay, now we'll make this bat better. Okay. Let's adjust Mr. Bat. We are going to put the body and the wings on separate layers. And then work from there. So we'll just make this the body, wings, and then face. So we'll do that egg shape, and then we also don't have to redo the shape every time. We can... oh, that's a little bit too dark. Okay. We can also do feet on its own layer. So copy the body, we'll move it maybe just down. Oops. Something's going... oh, that didn't work. Oops, what did I do? What does the F1 button do? Actually, I'm gonna do do, do. Let's make it double down so that way we'll see how it looks. I don't know. This music is still too loud for me. Oh, and I'm also almost done with this playlist, so I'll have to find another thing to listen to. Okay. Let's do its feet. Okay, I need to find another. Oh, it automatically went to something else. Best of Telepath. And it's 3 hours long. We'll see. Does that look weird? That's also going to make it hard to keep the positioning I want. Ooh, it could be face in one direction instead of like a symmetric thing. I'll do that. And then I'm going to make the body somewhat opaque. Okay. So we will have the legs maybe just rock back and forth, like maybe. Not hard to tell. There's a pixel I don't like. You ever get that? You're like, I see a pixel that doesn't look right. Fix it. Looks like its leg expands here. Maybe make his feet a little bit bigger for the last frame. I don't know. That's kind of cute, maybe. I still don't like this thing. Doesn't look right. Mm. Okay, we'll just... It's fine. I could do the wings a different color. Let's do the face first, maybe. We'll just redo this face, but still have the same energy. His lopsided face. Do like the little teeths. Oops. I got another text. No. My sister made a website. She just got her bachelor's degree like this spring. She graduated and can do web, or well, she trained in web design. Oops. Did that work? No, go down. Okay. I also might make him like maybe like close his mouth a little bit. Like Does that look weird? Maybe I'll keep the teeth on the top. It'll look a little better. So then you can have like a snaggle tooth. I guess. I kind of want to make the wings a different color. But, you know, it's a red ball of hatred, and not really much of a bat. So I suppose I could do whatever I want, but I do have limited space. I could do like purple wings. Maybe to kind of have it stand out so it doesn't look like just a big red blob. Does that look okay? So maybe like... Oops. Like that. A cute angry thing. Let's see. And then I will give the wings some highlight too. Over here. So it's basically kind of flapping its wing forward. So if we take off onion skin, that's like one wing, which technically he's kind of big. He's a round boy. I don't know. I think his other wing would be like right here and you wouldn't really be able to see it. I might add some webbing. Well, that's a good color. Should I just do really dark purple? That might work. Then you can't see it there because it's forward, I guess. I guess I could kind of maybe fit a little bit of wing view right here. That's not bad. I might fill that in a little more. Let's use that. Export. Grab it in GIMP. I forgot what I named it. Oh, just bat. We'll copy him. Give him a red outline. And blow him up. And he is still 60 by 60, looks like. So let's see. Okay, the outlines, maybe I'll make them slightly transparent, or maybe I'll just get rid of them. Maybe I'll just make them black, I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep like the dollars themselves like a green outline. So I think that looks better. And then I might give our cat friend a black outline too. These bananas have so much life in them. Also, I'm seeing a few pixels I don't like on that banana. The banana I have problems with. There's these pixels right here bothering me, which I can make a fast change to this. Don't like this part. Oops, we're gonna do that, I think. Oh, did I not save it on the right spot? Ground enemy. I'm still seeing the pixel I hate. I don't see it on here. Oh, I see it. It wasn't what I thought it was. It was this pixel. I hate that pixel. Though that, I don't like that flatness either, but... Okay, now I'll blow this up again. That's better. Look at this cute banana. Okay, we're also going to update our hero. I might keep her the same. Whee! Sorry, I'm just playing my own game. Just a little distracted. I like the bat guy's mouth opening. Oh yeah, and this background window. I'm just gonna forget everything. So, I need to update this as well. Maybe our coins. And then we have the sad faces whenever you lose. And then, of course, our girl, Ida. The hero. So she is currently 32 by 48. No, that wasn't intentional. It's just that they get spawned in at different times, so they don't get created exactly the same time. I just have like an X position in the map file, and then once it hits the right X position, it'll spawn them in. So then they're just kind of, you know, using the same texture, but they have their own frame. Okay, maybe I am having fun with this game, even though it's bad. Alright, so let's give Ida a makeover. She can be any size because she's in the background and doesn't really come into contact with anything else. Blurf. So, maybe a little bigger than... We can start with that, or maybe... That might be too big. Because we got, Cat Boy is 32 by 32, I think, yeah. And then she's going to be in the background, so she's not going to be 2x, but we also don't want her to be too big. So we could just start with like a rough skeleton. Like, how big do we want her head? And versus like the body versus the legs. So we came here again. Hello. Like torso and then very stubby legs. Like that, maybe. Walking all exaggerated. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Now, this doesn't leave a lot of space, though, because I need, like, a standing frame for when their legs are both down. So, either she's going to have to be shorter, like this. Oops. Let's do hero. And then, like, up here, she could be a pixel higher. And then bring the torso up. And the legs are going to be down, and the arms are going to be downish. We'll start with the head, maybe. So, make this kind of transparent. I keep hitting the wrong button. So, we'll just kind of start with a head shape. Orangey hair. Of course, I'll probably put her hair on a different layer so I can animate it. Ida has to look good. Can't just let her have static hair not moving. That looks kind of big for eyes. I don't know. It's so weird because I'm used to maybe having more outlines rather than like soft shading. So it's kind of hard to visualize. Plus the background doesn't help. I'll just make a background like just temporarily. Head, hair. When I'm animating human sprites, I like to have the torso just separate. Let's see. Torso can just be kind of Canonically, she has, well, not, well, it depends on what period of time is she in, but she has a laser necklace in one of the games. Oop, oop. Doing weird. Here, let me move my draft guy. Oh, I am off the draft. Her head ended up too big. Move this back, maybe. And then her legs. All right, let me just thinking out loud. So then for instance, if we copy all this over, then for this frame, she'd be up by 1. And then the legs would both be kind of down on the ground. We'll do background leg. It's kind of a weird perspective if I do it that way. And so that would be, you can basically keep it the same for both of those. I didn't do her arm. We'll just do that. So for instance, the arm movement, let's just do something like that. Though that armband makes it a little bit hard to see. Then we'll copy this. We're going to redo the hair, but we'll do that there. So arm back, middle, I might adjust that. Oops, damn it. I should have put those on the same layer. And then forward. So back, that's a little bit too much, I think. Keep that more squarish like that. Copy do that there. Oops. Okay, and then the legs. So, for instance, that arm, forward arm is back, so then this leg will be forward. Not really sure. My feet are always kind of hard to do with like a small amount of pixels. And then leg is back. And then the background leg will be back here. And then up in front. Turn off onion skin. I don't really like her arm, but I adjust it. And then her head just needs more shading. Either like just more colors or something like this. It should be a little. And then we'll adjust the hair. Her back is kind of sticking out a lot too, for some reason. So we'll just flatten that up. It's not terrible. I mean, she's also going to be in the background, but I like to just have the little bit of change in the hair at least. And then maybe not that far back. Hey, thanks for dropping in, Pedro. And saying hello. Just doing the art. So I am using C++ with SFML and and then my own engine that I've basically used like since 2019. So I'll just give you a quick show of the game. Let me pause my music because I don't want to get copyright striked for listening to anything. So if you get hit, you just get stunned. You're trying to get to the end before the hero does, who's the person back there. And I had a lot of placeholder art, so I'm just doing art today. Oh, I lost. I can say it's a tie. We got there at the same time. So it's just a little Gamejam game. Pretty basic. But just kind of polishing it up at this point. So, working on this Ida sprite. I don't know, it'd be kind of weird. That's a weird hairstyle. Does does hair behave that way? Also, her head has a chunk missing, I guess. I guess it's not terrible, but it's good enough. She's like pretty far in the background. How do I do that? There we go. Oh, thank you. And then all this stuff is pretty much open source. Where is... Like, this is the engine itself, but then this game is... something. I forgot. It's somewhere in here. Go to the last page, because I have them by year. I might just make this a Gamejam game repository and keep them in a group project together if I do more of these. But the source is all in here. You can see whatever you want. I'll try to remember to put a link in the description after I'm done with the stream. Now, as for our hero lady, where is she? And her size has changed, so we need to update that. Because she's just 32 by 32 now. Also, I didn't give her an outline. Yeah, the title of the game is Bazarre. Okay, so we're going to give her a background. I hope I didn't hard code any of this stuff. No, she's just an animated sprite too. Oh, she's so small. Look at how small she is. Wee, wee. Okay. Now for the cat hero, let me just go ahead and add... I'm basically just going to pad out the canvas so that he's not touching the edge on anything. I'm going to have to reassemble the sprite sheet, I think. Because I wasn't sure how to, like, export different behaviors so they're all in the same sprite sheet. But I could, I guess, export one thing at a time. So this is jump. I mean, there must be a way to export a full sprite sheet. I just don't know. Let me go back. Close that. Oop, where did his head go? Why is he missing a head? What happened? Is he supposed to have that head? I guess so. Let's just copy this. That kind of messed up the cloak. I don't know why I'm missing a head. Blurf. Okay, that's whatever. It's fine. Okay. Now we will open the sprite sheet and I will reassemble it in the same order. So now this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically, I think I have 6 actions, but we'll start with idle, then run, walk, jump, crouch, okay. Okay, I just need to update the dimensions, which are now 34 by 34. And then I can add the layer around. Actually, I thought that I had him blown up 2x, or I must have blown him up on the SFML side. Okay. Yeah, it still looks fine. I feel like Oh, I need to move them down or her up because she is going over those sprites. I might actually just move her up because that might be easier. Okay, and the ending thing and that screen, all this. It'd be nice to have a more interesting background, but we'll see. Maybe. Okay, so I'm gonna move her and that floor upwards. So we'll maybe do 275 instead. Now I have to find my background tiles. So I can make that a little bigger. Okay, that did not do what I thought. I must manually set the height somewhere. Background tile dimensions. Where are you? Oh, it's right there, right above where I was looking. Okay, so now she's further up there. Now, as far as the background, I think that would make the overall game look nicer. I'm gonna get rid of the scroll text as well, because we don't need that. That is debug stuff. So, I just need it to be tileable. And, like, not... I don't know. What does the back of a dungeon look like? Okay, so this is this size. Here's my foreground. So the foreground floor is much bigger. But I might make the background just really big, but let's see, 1280 divided by 2-ish, maybe? And it doesn't really need to be the whole screen height. Just make it like 300. Trying to do some research, I guess. Bricks. Well, my dungeon looks a little bit more like a cave. I'm bad at drawing caves. They look all rocky and stuff. Okay, and also, I think it should just be a lot darker than the other stuff, because then people won't look at it as much, hopefully. So we'll just add this on after. Where is the... Okay, so we'll add that on. I'll just do some lines. There we go. It's rocks. This is what rocks look like. Okay, so we'll save that. And we'll basically just do the same thing we already have with the other backgrounds. So, kind of annoying. I have a background already. Okay, instead of background 1 and background 2, we'll just load background. Oops. Do I want lemonade? Husband's going to the gas station. I might want a lemonade. Okay, so this is where I'm creating the background. Let's see.
Hi.
Okay, so these are gonna be the same. I don't need to make a separate thing for it. I guess I will need like 3 of them. But you know, we have plenty of RAM, right? Like, no one cares. We're just gonna waste space. Okay, so this one's at 0, 0. Throw it back. Then we'll do another one at... What is the, 640. And we'll do another one at 1280. I don't know if it will automatically work with the scrolling. I don't remember if I have it scrolling or not. It might just be a static thing. And it's not rendering. Maybe I just don't have any background showing up. Yeah. So no, it is probably not doing any scrolling. Yeah. Okay. Well, we just basically move everything to the left by X amount of pixels every time. Okay. There's ground. Let's add. Every tile moves back, and let's see, foreground moves at the scroll speed, background moves at scroll speed times 2, and then I guess we'll see how it looks with times 3 for the backpack. Oh wait, just a moment, just a moment. This needs to use the background size. And also background tile dimension is incorrect, because that's not the tile. I mean, technically it's just... I don't know. Let's hard code it. Why bother? Oh, that seems really fast. I could adjust this. Let's see how it looks at 1.5 and 2. I think that's a little bit more manageable. And it's still kind of ugly and not a lot of personality, but I could do, like, you know, multiple levels in the future or something like that. Wait, my scroll text is still up there. I don't want it there. Okay. I can make the score look a little nicer or something. I don't know. Eh. The banana! Ah! Well, okay, I did the graphics. I updated that. Oh yeah, I still need to do that. Little user interface window. This one. And maybe the coins and the sad faces. But let's go ahead and make a backup. Updated graphics. Added scrolling background. What should the user interface window look like? I don't know. What is merchanty? I could draw like a treasure chest. Yeah, I didn't even plan, like, yes, this should slide whenever you hit it. It just ended up being how I ended up designing things because convenience. Okay, so this is just a draft, but what if I did this and maybe I could, like, resize my text? And for a moment, I am going to put the end of the level close by so I can test easier. So for instance, it could look like a treasure chest, and then you have information inside the treasure chest, or maybe your score. Put you in, your score, you sold a bunch of stuff and made money, and then press escape to go back. Is that stupid? Is that... How do I draw a treasure chest? Okay, close this. Let's look up treasure chest. Barf. Something like that. So also, I'm gonna scale this down so I have to do less work. Let's make this a quarter of the size. So we'll maybe just do line art. Okay, so do like that looks a little wonky. This is gonna make it hard to put any freaking text on it, though. I could do like an actual gradient of goldishness. Of course, it'll have a hard cut on the edges, which is unfortunate. Something like that. Maybe. That's not quite the... Just very rough shading. You know, we're not spending a lot of time on this. Okay. Let's also do like wood paneling. I don't know. Still just drawn with my mouse. I could plug in my drawing tablet, but we are doing fine with this. Let's change that. Why doesn't the hue change? Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna have to adjust the text size and all that, but we'll see. Oh, I forgot to resize it. Double the size, quadruple the size. Okay, so we'll just put this right here. Let's go to the UN screen. Okay, so we'll do the score further up. Shouldn't have to need change a whole lot else. Maybe just 300-ish. UN can stay there, might make it a little smaller. I might add on to the graphic. Let's move escape to go back further down. And this one maybe at, I don't know. Oh, now that looks off center. I could also add a shadow to those. Okay, let me move the score a little over. Well, I guess it's also going to depend on what you get, because if you get a good score, you're going to have more zeros on there. I think with my text library that I made, not the widget, there's mtext. I thought I added shadows. I do not see shadows. Do I want to add shadows, or do I want to just do it easy by literally just drawing black text, like making more text and drawing? I mean, that's gonna be how I do shadows either way. Unless maybe SFML has an outline thing. Let's check the documentation. Go to classes. Text. Where did it open Twitter? Okay, I can't set outline. Maybe I'll do that. I'm surprised I don't already have that in here. Go ahead and add that. So void set outline color. And let's see. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, well, that's pretty good. I'll put it on the other ones too. Thanks, SFML. I don't have to implement outlining. It did it for me. Up here and down here. But now I also need to make a different background for if you lose, because it wouldn't make a lot of sense to have the hero get there and then you can get treasure chests. So it doesn't really make sense that you have a treasure chest anyway, because you're going to sell your wares. Crap, I could have made a... I could draw a little picture of our buddy selling their wares. Maybe I'll do that. Dang it. But if I do that, I'm actually going to use my drawing tablet. Wait, where did... Oh, that's my pen. Okay. Gotta do the game dev. Alright. So, let's close these other things so they're not long away. Keep those because we need to redo them. I know, if the hero gets to the end and not able to buy weapons, I'll just draw them dead because they weren't able to upgrade their shit or buy potions. Okay. So, my sketchbook is not down here, up here, where I had my little dude sketched. Let me see if I can find. Beep-a-doop, beep-a-doop-a-doop, boop, 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 boop. Oh, so many people are in voice chat today, right now. Just looking for my thread. Okay, so my drawing, sketchy sketch. Here's our cat. And then we'll just have him over here for reference, or I guess her. Put that there. I'll keep this over here. Oops. So we'll do like this sort of thing. We could still use the treasure chest for something else, but we'll just throw that there. Otherwise, we'll do win, lose, let's do just a border. I'm gonna do a background and a border. I should close that so I can still see the chat. The banana. Okay, so let's do a quick frame thing. Actually, I might do this a little different. Gold frame. Now my head is hurting. I hope I don't get another migraine. I do have water. My water's right here. I also have coffee over here, but I already drank some coffee earlier. Okay, we'll just draw on top of this. So, there's my tablet pen. Okay. Ah! All right. We will have you win. You got to the thing. There's your score. I don't know. Should we do like a little ribbon thingy for you win? And then we can show maybe like the score over here, and then have our friend over here and the rest of the information. Or like there can just be kind of a gradient so it's easier to read the information. But we should have enough room to see the table. Or maybe this can just be like blank space. So yeah. And so when they're doing their shop, they're not going to be wearing their hat. They're going to have their cool coat on. Well, you can't see it very good. That's fine. So we could do that. Let's do our art. Oh, I was going to do this at... Oh, I am at 125 by 125. Okay, cool. I am still at a low resolution, so I just have to blow it up. And we can even kind of make this overflow the border. I mean, we can even make this a little taller. Like that. And then move the banner right there. Banners are kind of like a stereotypical in in video games, but okay. Let's also do this. Okay, we're gonna give this a black outline too, because that's apparently the style of this game now. Okay. Let's say table. Oops. Am I wanting to make this table like red and white because of itch.io? Is that what their colors are? I'm just like associate tablecloth with okay, well, I guess they don't. I thought they... Oh, yeah. It's like kind of pink and... Dark pink and light pink. Which actually is easier to shade. So we could do like... Doop, 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 doop. you don't make noises while you draw, then what are you doing? Fix that. Okay, so that, and then I don't know, the table can be maybe just a dark brown. I wonder where halfway is. Ish. I'm thinking I'll just make these like 2 little crates. Like you just built the shop on top of crates. Because there's always crates in video games and dungeons, you know? So let me look up what a crate looks like. Video game. It's always like it has the X band on it and like, yeah. Oops. There we go. And then we'll do shading. Kitty cats. Alright, green eyes. Oops. Okay, and then basically the merchant ties their like fancy jacket to their back while they're exploring or running through the dungeon so they don't get it all sweaty with pit stains. So then they can wear it when they're selling stuff. And then let me also get some whiskers. Maybe adjust that a little bit. Yeah, it's cute. It's a cutie, right? You can't really see the details of the jacket, so I might just do that. Okay. And then we need some stuff on the table. So stereotypical things, probably like a bomb and swords. It's a lighter color. I don't like sharp edges on my circles. I know that's kind of boring looking, but we'll just do this. here? Maybe like a, I don't know. I only know how to do cartoony weapons. I'll do this over B. It's like a really cruddy dagger or something. I'll buy a dagger. What else? I guess potion. I'll do a little potion. Though we all know potions in circular bottles look much better than potions in, like, just flat, like flask-looking bottles. Gotta get a potion. Okay, for some reason, sometimes GIMP just doesn't show my highlight area, which is annoying. But we'll put red in the potion. And some kind of cork. Oops. That's the... that. Okay, why... I know why. Okay. Okay, and we do the shading layer. Soft light. I don't really know what kind of shading color to use in this case. It's all just, you know. What color is a dungeon, really? Who knows? Oh. Put a shadow under the bomb. You know, do the potion. Over here. Oh, I don't want that applying on the background, so we'll put these in here. Okay, that's fine. Something like that. Oh. Shade the cat face. Shade the bomb. And then add some more middle-ish shading. Okay, get rid of the sketch layer. And we could also maybe add a little more personality to the background. Hi, Bri! What's up? Yeah, just a second. Just a moment. I I got some food, so I am going to just mute myself while I eat and then also kind of adjust stuff. So, also not going to show my face while I eat. Okay, I have finished eating. I can now talk again. Um, let's see. Maybe I'll just do a silhouette of a dragon over here, like, I don't know. That way I don't have to do as much. It's Trogdor. It's legally distinct Trogdor. Man, how do I do shadows? There. I guess I can also do something like that. I don't know. Then I guess I'll put our kitty cat over here. What shape is the cat? It is a triangle. Dang it. Okay. What kind of expression can I make with this kit? Does that work? Oops. That ear will be less visible with the hat. I don't know. Yeah. This cat face. Maybe. Add some shading. Some lighter shading than that. Actually, we'll have to account for this doorway light. Okay. think that's okay. That shading looks a little weird. Oops. Okay, so we will save this as failure. Well, we'll get to the win, level win. Do that. Screen width. Well, maybe I don't need to set the width. I don't know if it resets or not if I change the sprite texture. Probably not, but who knows? Okay, so... Oh, I forgot to blow him up! Five oh eight, 524. Yeah, I don't have to set it because it's not animating. Okay, so then I just need to move. That can just go up a little bit. Score can go up. And then I should probably not draw the hero and the player in the win-lose state. I'll move the escape message a little lower. Score can go a little lower. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, well, you win should also go up further. Let's try 110. Okay, a little lower. 115. Okay. Now, if the hero wins, I'm gonna change the text as well. So I might just, like, put the text on the edge. I also want to have some outlines. Oh, The hero couldn't win against the boss with their... Oops. What is, like, paltry? And then escape, I'll move further down as well. Okay, so do this here. I'm gonna move you lose over a little bit. And then move this text over further down. I don't have shadows on that one. I like how it just makes a fart noise when you lose. I'm just gonna scooch those over a little bit. 450. Yeah, I just drew the win and lose screen while I was eating a pizza. Okay, I'm gonna scooch that text up a little bit. Say maybe 275. People texting me like they actually want to talk to me. Gross. Nice. Now the sad faces I should replace, but what do I replace the falling sad faces with? Well, just blood. Or I could just make a better looking sad face. Yeah, it's probably Trogdor. I don't know how to draw dragons. Very sad faces. With tears. Or I could do like little gravestones. I like this, just the sad smile though. Sad faces. I could change the coins to dollar bills, but I don't know. Okay, last thing is that you win flag, which I just took that from Finn and Kit. I don't know why it got scooched up like that in the game. Let me look at something. It's in the spawning area. Is it because I put the origin halfway? I did. No? Oh. Anyway, I thought maybe I could just put like a line and then put like a door in a way where it looks like the hero has a door. Oops. I don't know why it is all the way up there. But I can still get to it. Object. Maybe the object automatically sets the origin to that. I'm still able to collide with it. Maybe my stuff... I don't know. Yeah, it sets the origin. I'll just add another function. And down here... That should fix that. Okay, so yeah, I could kind of put the door... Well, it scrolls at a different speed, but... Dang. I could have it visually scroll with the hero speed. I don't know if that's gonna mess things up, though. Was it 1.5? Okay. But I can still hit it, right? So, I could make it look like a door. And maybe there's a line so you know where it's at. So for instance, we'll just do that sort of thing. Do like a little sign that just says boss, or skull and crossbones. Like that. I will have to adjust its size. 70 by 720. Oops. Nope. Um, okay, let's see how that looks. Okay, the door needs to go down a little. Ah, fuck. Let me retool this a little bit. Okay, we're gonna do that for just a second so I can test out the positioning. Okay, door needs to go down a little bit more. So... This is kind of a kludgy way to do this. I mean, it does delineate where the ending is. I'm gonna turn off that music and we can listen to the game music as I test. Also, I should probably change the title of the program. There and not after the enemies. Weird. Hi, Ryan. Just a second. 4,000? Oh, because... okay. Because it's scrolling at the speed up there, so I'll have to move it back some. Quite a bit. Try that, maybe? One more thing. Did the instructions say squirrels and bees? Because I gotta update that. No, okay. Let's see if 5,000 works out. To the end level. Okay, cool. I think we're done. I think we did it. I think we made a game. We just need to let the hero win. enjoy the music that I made for a minute. Not the best looking door, but I think I'm done. I've been here since like 11:30. But there you go. When you lose. So, the only thing now is to make a Windows build, but I can do that later. Do not need to do that right now. We are gonna back up our work. It's a game! It looks like a game. It plays like a game. Oh, sometimes it plays a sad noise, but not always. I could maybe fix that. Let me fix that really quick, because I think I know where that is. Because I specifically programmed it to not play too often. Let's see if this ends up giving us a lot of repeat sound plays. I mean, I can put like a little cooldown. So that's what I want. I mean, but then you can know when you're not not stunned anymore. Okay, one more tiny thing. Fix the Windows sound cooldown. And I'm gonna go up here and set this to 0, this to, I don't know how long we'll tweak that. And then go back to M sound. Here. And our update with our countdowns. Let's see how it goes. Interrupted by the money, but you know, maybe put the cooldown on that too. Where is the candy here? So you don't hear burr, burr. Maybe I'll put, maybe later I'll just put multiple sound channels, because I only am using one at the moment. 2 sound channels. I'm sorry, Rye. Oops, I didn't build. Now I can hear both at once, but then that bad sound doesn't happen a ton. Okay. Where's my terminal? Okay. That's been pushed. I am closing my IDE. I'm closing Git. I'm closing Sprite. I'm closing IRC. I'm just going to turn off my computer and I'm going to go downstairs. But thank you for watching me do game development for like 50 hours. You know, 5-ish hours, maybe 4. It was fun. I look forward to seeing what other Game Jam games come out, you know, at any level of completedness, because I even like incomplete games. There's, I don't know, I just find like any game thing is kind of inspiring. Let me open up this if anyone wants to join the Game Jam. We still have 8 days to do something. You can make something in an engine or like an easy thing. You could do a Scratch game, not have to code anything from scratch. I got a notification. Okay, let me find the streaming screen. Did I close that? No. And I'm going to click on the end stream button. And I think that will be good. Yeah, I don't stream a whole lot, but I should do some more. And I'm gonna be trying to make more time for doing game development. I'm trying to get my work set up in a way where I can spend some more time on game development, at least a little bit every week, instead of these long times of not doing game development. But yeah. Make a game, do the Game Jam thing. Go to this website. I'll post a video when we have some games posted so people can play. Alright, bye!